What? Hello. Excuse me, hello. Welcome. Why did the music glitch when I said welcome? Hello, Sneaky Phoenix, hello. I made a very wrong decision to try to organize some thumbnails on my desktop right before I started stream. Because I couldn't immediately see the City of Heroes launcher, but it's fine now. Hello, Kazan, you're welcome. Wah 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 wah. How's everybody doing? How's the weekend? I don't know why, it feels like I haven't streamed on Sunday in a long time, even though I know that I have. We've put off City of Heroes for so long, it feels like I've been missing streams almost. Big chillin' getting back into Final Fantasy XIV with some pals on the day that we decided to not play Final Fantasy on a Sunday. The Weekend from Fortnite. Is he in that? All I really know about The Weekend is I think he did a song with Daft Punk, and then the gif of him, like, running around the maze. That's the same guy, right? I remember specifically listening to that one song. I think it was, like, Starboy or something, and I remember listening to that and thinking, you know, this isn't very good. And then just kind of moving on. Certainly been missing streams from everyone. Hello, Phoebe, welcome. Well, Phoebe, I know that you've been away. You've been, like, out of state or something, haven't you? And also I've been playing a lot of games that you have been avoiding. I assumed either one. God, I installed a bunch of games recently that I'm gonna hopefully stream soon. Means I have a lot of icons on my desktop. The game needs to update so we can hang out and talk while that happens. But hello, welcome everybody. Oh. I think there's a new big update. New raid zone, new story arc, new power set. Enemy group revamp, new power customization options. New left and right eye auras. Ooh, that's good. You can do a Sans now. Vanity pets. New Pocket D friend? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a wrong window. Went to a town not too far down south from the Bay Area to camp, and it kind of sucked. Camping can go a lot of ways. Sometimes camping feels great, sometimes it's just miserable. I've kind of been thinking I should go swimming. It's been hot enough, I just haven't gone to do it. Customization improvement. Okay, so it looks like a lot of character auras have eye options now. New vanity costumes. New premium costume added. Let me get an image of this on screen. This is a new costume that you can unlock, apparently. I'm assuming that's just like the blocky Freeman from the Half-Life games. We'll probably see a lot of, like, Trons running around now. And there's just a straight-up new NPC in the Pocket D? Okay, we'll try to look at some of this stuff when we can get in. Fighting Polygon team member number 24? I feel like people can probably find some fun stuff to do with that. If they'll smoke, they'll add texture options to that. All the calls driving around are evil. It's bad when you deal with driving when you're camping. That seems like the opposite of what you want. Okay. Game has been updated. I almost decided to load up Space Station 14 finally, but maybe if we get tired of City Theaters tonight, maybe we can get some of that in. I almost didn't even stream tonight because people were over, and I didn't want to be talking to chat while family was in the living room. The only camping perk was sleeping in tents at a campsite? That sucks. Was it even like a good campsite? Or was it like a you're surrounded by RVs campsite? Why is the game not capturing? Oh, did I have to do something weird with this? I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, so hello, Mozzie, welcome. And thank you for the bits. I almost missed that. It doesn't put the bit icon on the message when you make it big. Why is game capital minimized? Huh. Surrounded by LVs, no body of water, but the trees and stuff look cool. That's a shame. I don't even really consider that camping, honestly. Before we get into the game, let me capture the audio. Let's see what that new power set is. Available on Defender, Controller, Corruptor, and Mastermind. Marine Affinity. Only the primary? Okay. A model-based control panel, it's good to have. Surprising that it wasn't there in the beginning. Also, there's some, like, sprite stuff going on with fish being in it. Oh. Hold on. I don't really like the look of the summon. It looks like it's just kind of floating, though. There's not really anything holding it together. That looks cool. I like that. That looks cool. I like that. I'm surprised there's not any more, like, specifically tentacle-based power sets. So what if you do this on a mastermind? Is that any different? No. I'm sensing in the water though you can direct a shoal of marine life to harass your foes. Lowers defense and movement speed of all enemies struck. That seems... Well, that to be the false power, that seems like a lot. You direct a shoal rush on targets inside of a tide pool, the marine life present will be thrown into a brief frenzy. Healing item, or healing power. Finishing endurance. Made me miss being driven to a lake in 15 minutes back in Kansas to camp. Yeah, there's a few places around me where I could just, like, walk out into the woods to camp if I wanted to, most likely. I don't think anyone would really mind. Instead of taking a train for an hour, taking a bus for an hour, biking for half an hour, staying in a motel overnight for some reason, taking a bus closer to a campsite. Yeah, that's not camping at that point, honestly. An effort was made, at least. I'm gonna burst of water and the fit that tells us blah 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 blah. Pulls from your present location to a location of your choosing. We splash down, enemies in the surrounding area will be swept off their feet. Okay, that's just the combat jump. That can be fused with Tide Pool. All damage that your allies deal while reducing the damage, movement speed, and stealth of enemies in the Tide Pool. It seems okay. I've never really played a, damn it. Just want to look at it. I've never really played a support character like this. I kinda wish it had some alternate animations too, but that's alright. You could make it something that isn't waddle, technically. Make it more bloody. Probably do like a slime. It's something. The auras, I think, was left and right eye auras. A nice little subtle update. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, did they not let you do it on a skeleton? Did they know? No, don't link. There we go. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. half expect to load it up and see like 5 of these, honestly. Actually, I don't know, I feel like the City of Heroes community might not be young enough to be Undertale fans. Nickelodeon recently had a Conan the Barbarian parody on SpongeBob, but they can't show blood, but it was green, like green slime. Was it SpongeBob or was it The Patrick Show? Because I know I've seen some clips of The Patrick Show being, like, wildly violent. And it looks... I've said it before, The Patrick Show looks bad to me. Maybe I need to give it a chance, but... Ow, that one was loud. That one made my ears ring. What? How'd I get a badge? Wait, why am I getting badges? What happened? Work closely with Pokemon City government during your free time, owning the city official day job. Oh, I got some of those. And the time spent working with both City Hall and the police has earned you a great deal of respect. We're locked out in either place. Will own uses for your police chief's baton power. And we'll sing... Oh, is the music too loud? It's kind of loud to me. Seeing the Patrick Show make a joke that was basically that Cartoon Networks were huge pussies. I think I did see that. I saw a lot of people saying that was a dig at, like, Steven Universe, but I haven't seen enough of Steven Universe to know if that's true. I know they were doing, like, the Cal-Outs-style gag, which I don't think SpongeBob really has a right to do. I feel like SpongeBob is kind of semi-responsible for the rise of that kind of style. Oh, right, I was gonna see. Range teleport, proven city official. Rapid response patrol, portal. Teleport to base. Does it give me charges on a temporary power? I don't think I actually have it. Huh. Oh well. Friendship and Kindness shtick alludes to the sensitivities in Steven Universe, and that's not as prominent in any of our mainstream CN shows. I guess, but whenever I feel like anytime I hear people talking about that show, it's like... Hold on, Hinjin. It's like, I hear people talking about how, like, dramatic it is. Like, there is a joke of, like, Steven needs therapy, and then he actually does go to therapy. But usually that's in relation to, like, yeah, he watched, like, 1 billion people die, or something. Yeah, but everyone cries, so everyone's a crying pussy or something, I guess. When I saw the clip, it kind of came across as just trying to get, like, cheap internet. I feel bad saying this, but, like, adults who watch cartoons, like, brownie points. Meanwhile, in Teen Titans Go, the gang tricks Robin to believe his parents are alive again and visiting him. There's a practical joke to make him fall into a trap of packing tape. I am not a huge fan of Teen Titans Go for a lot of obvious reasons. Yo, what is that? I've never seen the fucking scorpion tail. But, I still think the joke from the movie will, like, they go back in time to push the Waynes into the alley was a pretty good gag. I don't think there's a new NPC in here. Who is she? Which one? You're going to see a lot of women when you go to Pocket D. Look at the update again. Fun Zone mini-pet that spawns near the unique wet floor sign on the red side ground floor where the former nauseous man used to be. Okay. I think this thing just follows you. I don't know why they added this. Clicking on both will engage in affection-giving physical contact. Patient within Pocket D is tracked on the mini-map. Become friends with the false person who clicks them, becoming attached and following them around anywhere they go in Pocket D for a while. With a short attention span, after 3 minutes it can be distracted and become attached to a new person who clicks on them. If you move too far away for too long, they will lose interest. Not have any collision. Can fly. Will give a gift to anybody who clicks them. So I guess it's just a way to get like a little bit of salvage at a time. That's fine, they can add just a dumb little fun thing. Telltale is slowly rebuilding itself. If you bought any games before it went bankrupt to the official site, now go back and download them. If they want to bring back all the games for sale eventually, good. Fucking, I feel like it's easy to joke about Telltale nowadays, but they made a lot of good games. They deserve to still exist. Base auction? An annual real estate auction. 3 bases available for auction, 10 more in the raffle. I hope they're not charging actual money for these. I was able to re-download the Back to the Future game. I didn't even know that they were like taking them offline. I assume they were all still on Steam. That's true, I guess back then, if you bought them from the website, which is a thing you could do. Is DJ okay to live? I thought you were going to say that Telltale is coming back and they're making a Teen Titans game, which would be fucking awesome, honestly. That's true, I'm sure they have a lot of, like, licensing issues. I'm glad that they're actually, like, making a little bit of a comeback. Still sucks for all the people that got laid off, but hopefully they can, you know... Maybe some of them can get their jobs back? Maybe? If it's still available? Also, I apologize, but we have to start the stream by looking at people. Who all is hanging out? Blackjack. People watching is a sacred practice, especially in a game like this. True. Oh, she jumped out. Also, I feel like the last couple times we played, there haven't been as many people online, so it's good that, like, there's still a good number of people. Suddenly ass? I wasn't even looking at ass. That just happens in this game sometimes, and you don't even notice it. I still don't know if people stand up here because they're waiting for something, like they're trying to get groups together, or if they really are just, like, getting people to look at them. That's a Final Fantasy character. I remember how to play now, too. Got my shield, I got my attacks. 7 is... That's my sweep, I think. Because she's my big buff. Rain Kick is my knockback. Focus Strike is... just a heavy attack. Yeah, okay. Probably just a fairly superhero-esque spot to wait in the plaza. True. It's just I never see them doing anything. There's always some people standing here and they're never really doing anything specific. So I think sometimes people just want people to look at their costumes. So it's been long enough, I don't remember what we were doing last time. Oh, hey. Okay, I need to just stop looking at people. Some of the people who are no longer part of the company made Skunk Ape to preserve and modernize the Sam and Max game. Ah. How did that work? Who owns Sam and Max at this point? I didn't see what I just got. What was that? Received confiscated beanbag. Okay, apparently I was doing like a quest line last time. Never in a big fable, the freak show got most of the technology through theft. Maybe they don't need any more anything. They don't need to get any more dangerous. Take some of the weapons you confiscated, I'm sure you'll make better use of them. Should have increased the activity in one of my patrol zones. It seems they're targeting specific business folk for assault. We're always on the lookout for new technology they can put use to cause mayhem. The leader, a man called Drek, recently ordered the freak show to steal a holographic disguise suit. It was in development over at the university. He got away with one of the 2 prototypes. The second one was saved by a quick-thinking student. Before you come in, I want you to infiltrate the freak show and recover the stolen chameleon suit. That sounds fun. The chameleon suit has a limited power supply. It will disguise you and any allies you bring along. It won't last long once it's activated. This game is how I imagined the fogless floor would look like in Spider-Man 64. Do people call that Spider-Man 64, or is that a different one? Is that different from this just Spider-Man that I played when I was a kid? Hold on. No, I think that's the same game. Yeah, I played that on PC as a kid. I can see that. I don't remember if that game was difficult or I was just a baby. Steve Purcell still owns Sam & Max, but this group bought the game license. Game license rights and IP. They made the games from the ground up, and even getting Steve's blessing and input to make the game artwork more authentic to his style. I see. I'm surprised that a single dude still owns Sam & Max, honestly. Been really tempted to search for and buy Spider-Man 2 for the PSX. I've thought about streaming it. I'm sure it's, like, emulatable at this point. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. So 7 is my sweep, right? Yeah. Luckily my rotation is still fairly simple, so it's not completely lost. Would you stream the 9/11 version? Explain. Explain. Did they make a different... Oh, fuck. Did they make like an updated version? That's making me wonder if that's true, which one did I play as a kid? close to 9/11 and probably featured the Twin Towers in a destructive situation. Some early copies still have it. I must have played whatever version was later, because I don't remember that. If that's, like, online, I would absolutely play that version. I've never heard that until now. Is that the PSX version, or is that like the GameCube version? Because I know the GameCube version is like a very different game. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. I'm tempted to look that up right now, but at the same time, I kind of want to stream that blind, if that's true. Fuck, this guy sucks. Don't do it again. I'm trying to think. I gotta look it up at least a little bit. I gotta confirm if that's true. Do people just call it the 9/11 version? Oh, is this a different... There's a YouTube video. How 9/11 impacted Spider-Man 2 Intel Electro. I don't think I've ever seen this game. That really... that really is them. So this is the sequel to the first Spider-Man game, not the game based off of Spider-Man 2, the movie. Thank God. Thank God it's only fiction. But being a sequel to that Spider-Man game, you technically only really see the roof. Also, they're connected for some reason, which I don't think that's how they are. Oh, lol. How are they connected on the in-game model? Even though in the image they're not. Strange. So how about that new Minecraft update? Yeah, I never really picked up that those games were supposed to be connected to the movies. They always seemed much more like comic and cartoon focused. No, the other day, they released that Minecraft update that, allows for high-speed rails. And as you would expect, a lot of people made, made slingshots out of them. I saw like 5 clips of people launching minecarts into the Twin Towers. And then every video that I saw after that that wasn't that was like, hey, what the fuck? Like, why are you not doing the thing? Like, oh wow, you made a slingshot and you're just slinging yourself into a lake. What are you doing? Listen, we're allowed. We're American. It's a trauma response or something. I bet at some point there's going to be discourse about, like, if you weren't alive when it happened, you can't make jokes about it or some shit. Is it better or worse to make jokes about 9/11 or the Hindenburg? Because I feel like there have been times where people are like, hey, you shouldn't make a joke about such a tragedy as such a tragedy as the Hindenburg. And then you show them the image of the other side that has a massive swastika on it. It's like, oh, right. people tend to leave that part out. Hit him. I don't think most people even know what the Hindenburg was, like me. It's the big blimp. The humanity blimp. Or Zeppelin, whatever you want to call it. It's a big blimp is all I know. I think... I don't know why it existed specifically. I think it was just kind of a... Look at, oh, fucking Nazi ingenuity. We're gonna make a big blimp that can go from Germany to America or something. Interesting thing they did when they released the remaster of the season, they did put down the original release, but buying the remaster gives you the original gold version of the game. That's good. I kinda hate it when games replace the original versions. It is one of those things where it sucks where, like, I do think Zeppelins are cool. It's a shame that the most prominent one was a massive failure and also made by Nazis. Hopefully one day we can get the Deadpool game back? I didn't know the Deadpool game was missing. Or that people liked it. I need to go watch Deadpool. I was kind of iffy on it, and then more and more people watch it, and now it's like one of the highest grossing films of all time. I really need to just go and see it. But the City Hall won't know what hit him. Do you last? It's been gone for like 10 plus years now because of licensing problems? What would it have that's a licensing issue? Is it really just like the Fox Disney stuff? Because I feel like the game license would be its own thing. Because I assume people can still get like... Actually, I don't know. Can people still get like the Ultimate Alliance stuff, or is that also kind of in a dead zone? It's an Activision game, I see. I never really thought about that. I just kind of assumed that people could still play those without, like, emulating them. Oh, this guy is nothing. I thought he would be I thought he would be much tougher than he was. I thought that would be like the boss. Okay. Later news, we know how much the Borderlands movie made? Oh god. Do I know Flashlight they made a whopping negative 129 million? Is that true? Is that accurate? Oh, I just realized my subtitles are off, my bad. God. I'm glad I don't like Borderlands anyway. Like most people. But... ugh. From what I understand, it's not even like so bad it's good, it's just like a dull movie. The version of the suit has been modified by the Freak Show to imitate a specific member of the Paragon City government. Worldwide, they made about 14 million. This is minus the cost of production and advertising. Yeah. That does make me wonder. How did it do in, like... China? Or, like, Korea or something. I feel like Borderlands is one of those movies that, like... everyone in the US would fucking hate, but would be, like, inexplicably huge in a different country. Big Show would use that disguise to infiltrate City Hall. I can't even imagine the chaos that would have caused. I have the city's gratitude. I expected that to be like a multi-pult mission. What is that? Bowling building? Why is the building bowling? I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Oh, sorry. Oh, 18 million. That's still a lot, but if it's still a negative... That moved away. Do I have to, like, go in to save people? No. I don't know if I can actually even do something here. So many fucking dudes. I wonder if there was an alternate timeline. Well, that movie ended up being good. Because I know supposedly, it had a really good script until Eli Roth did stuff to it. But honestly, I kind of don't believe that. Not that you can't do good stories in that setting, because obviously you can, because it's a Telltale game. I don't think it's movie material. Also, I wonder how that one guy who did that short film feels about it. The guy who they completely stole the entire concept from, supposedly. I think these guys are just spawning. Shit. Fell off. Yeah, I think these guys are just spawning. I'm gonna just let that building stay on file. I've thought that maybe I should just, like, actually stream the Borderlands games just to give them, like, a chance. And also because I think it'd be funny to play a game that I don't think I would like very much. Like, I want to eventually play, Sunset Overdrive for the same reason. Of just like, hey, look at how bad this fucking dialogue has aged. Then again, I don't think I want to give Gilbox money, so... Has Gearbox ever made like a universally beloved game? I know they did the Half-Life, or at least one of the Half-Life expansions that people didn't like. Then they did the Halo PC port that people don't like. They did Sneak King? That is universally... that is technically universally beloved. That seems like something they would work on. That wouldn't surprise me. They did... They didn't do Duke Nukem, they just bought Duke Nukem, right? The Windows Phone of Halo 1? Yeah, I mean, good. Did they do anything good? I remember Phoebe was around whenever I have talked at length about how much I fucking hate the Halo PC version. Or just like all the stuff they fucked up in it that is still present in like the Master Chief Collection. It's not all their fault. But there's a lot of like technical and graphical issues that have only like somewhat recently been fixed in the Master Chief Collection. Like for example... Shit. It didn't have bump maps until like a couple years ago. Let me see if I can find... let me go on a rant a little bit. Gearbox, Halo... Let me see if I can find some comparisons. People have made, like, YouTube videos about this. Is this the only image? Be sure to visit Battlebone rules all people. Battlebone had some good designs. It's kind of a shame that that didn't actually happen. This is just one of the false ones that come up as an example, but you can kind of see how, like, the PC version on the bottom has no bump mapping, so it's just like a flat sheen on the walls. This... Oh hey, Risk of Rain 2? Wait, what? What? That's the what? I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I think this is another example. Yeah, this is a good one. They listed as a... Oh, they worked on it. I see. I thought you were saying something in the image is like... is related to Risk of Rain. So another thing is that, like, they didn't have transparency or something in the PC version. So, like, a lot of the fog and stuff is fucked up. I'm not gonna go too in depth onto this shit, but this is it's a known issue that has been plaguing Halo 1 for a long time. After 11 releases of old games trick everyone into thinking it always looked like ass, yeah. Halo 1 looked fucking really good. And then I obviously have a lot of opinions about the HD version specifically. I think they fucked that up really bad, but... I should stream Halo again. Backwards. Yeah, those people online who have gone into way more detail about like all the specifics of that kind of stuff. I could probably, if I wanted to, I could play through all of Halo 1 in one stream. Do the oh yeah, I'm getting kind of bold, let's play something different. And just playing all of Halo 1. Oh fuck. Maybe I should just redo that one birthday stream, where I played 1, 2, and 3 in one sitting. It's just one guy, I can take him. I remember that stream specifically because there was like a handful of people that came in and were like, hey, when are you playing Halo 5? This is my first time watching your stream, when are you playing Halo 5 and 6 and all the new ones? And I had to just be like, probably never. Because I don't like the new ones. God, my aim sucks. When are you gonna play Halo Wars? I do want to play Halo Wars. I actually do think that's a good one. I never played the sequel, but I actually did kind of like the first one. Man, I want this shit as a costume option. All units. That's the only thing I remember from Halo. Halo Wars, honestly, is just the guy saying all units. What was his name? Like John Folge? Which is a dumb name to give a guy in a game, in a franchise that has a Folge mode. I think, plot-wise, plot-wise that game kinda sucks. It has a lot of issues. But it did fulfill the dream of a Halo LTS. I don't remember who made that. That was, not Acclaim. What's the studio? I want to say it was like the Total War people or something? I kind of get the impression that they didn't really know a whole lot about the setting. I feel like they probably just gave them, like, a list of things that happen in the games, and they just kind of went from there. Like, oh yeah, those an orbital? Sure, he's the bad guy? Okay. Those prophets? What if they shoot big beams? What if they have big beam lasers? That's cool, right? What if we introduce, spoilers, what if we introduce the Flood, like, fucking 20 years or something? Before the events of Halo 1? That's probably fine. That probably makes some amount of sense. But then again, I also think Halo 3 doesn't have a great plot. You don't really need to have a really good, intricate Halo 2 style plot for a game to still be good. This guy can heal. Though whenever I think about Halo walls, I also think of Tom Clancy's End wall, I think was the name. That was a fully voice-controlled LTS. I want to play that on stream at some point if I can find it. And see how bad it fucks up being played on stream. Whatever happened to Ruse? Y'all remember Ruse? I remember the trailer to that game, and I don't know if it ever actually, like, came out. The only LTS game I've ever played is Lego Battle on the DS. Was it good? I'm not like a huge LTS person, but I grew up on StarCraft and Warcraft 2. But to the point that any game that isn't that feels wrong. Even though Blizzard sucks, I do still kind of want to stream StarCraft at some point. See how bad at it I am. I am at it. Bad at it I am. Bad I am at it. What was one game we played as a kid? That it's always like in my mind, even though I'd never go back to it and I want to. We had like a demo. I think it might have been a demo, it might have just been Freewell. Of Warzone 2048? Hold on. What is the name of that game? Hold on. Not Call of Duty Warzone. Warzone 2100. I think. And I can always visualize this game in my mind, but I don't remember anything about it. And I kinda want to go back to it someday. I can show an image, but it just looks like an LTS, so... I think I remember, like, you can make your own units in this, I think? Like, I think every unit has the same base. And then you can choose what weapons to put on them, or something. I remember that being fun. I'll play them Sam I am to see how bad at it I am. Bad I am at it, you'll see. I'll try it once if you leave me be. Chat, how do you pronounce it? Is it Zeus or Zeus? I don't trust people who call him Dr. Zeus. Sus. Who's calling him Dr. Zeus? I feel like I don't know. Just every once in a while I'll see somebody say it that way. I don't know if they're doing it specifically to be wrong on purpose. I wanna say I've seen a video of like Tim Pool saying Dr. Zeus. Which makes sense, because he's a dumbass. It might be that that's actually how you're supposed to pronounce it. It might be like a regional thing. But I still refuse. For this mission, I'll probably turn on some Spotify music instead. I don't think you can even hear the music right now, it's super fucking quiet. Oh, let me change my audio. What am I doing? I think I just need to kill everybody. There's gotta be a way to unlock these hooks. I wonder if there's a page anywhere that shows like unlockable costume stuff. Speaking of looking at pages on the internet, I don't know how many people here caught Kevin's stream last night that I spent a little time on. Well, he was looking at Sega Saturn games? Saturn games. There were a couple times where I had to look some stuff up so he knew what was happening on screen. But it kind of made me want to, play some Sega games. Look, a little before getting distracted, Saturn games are so cool. I've never really played any. I kind of want to look into playing, that one mecha game with the women in it. Something slash. That one seemed fun. Virtual on? I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I would want to stream that because it looks so difficult. It kind of made me realize that there's like a huge blind spot that I didn't really look into. There's one game that I always forget the name of. There's a game that shows up on like Tumblr every once in a while. It's a mecha game. It just has like the face of a woman that shows up on screen every once in a while, and you're like in a mech shooting like flesh worms. Even though that hasn't been translated, I kind of want to see if it's playable without a translation. Like love and something. I don't know if she moans, but that was like a reaction on screen. What's it called? I'll probably have to go on Tumblr and, like, find the post about it. Because it turns out looking up, like, retro game love and blank doesn't bring anything up. I was gonna change my music, too. Let me do that. I just know that game looks really good, and I wanna actually play it. What's my character playlist? Oh, I was gonna add more music to this, but I didn't. I don't know if I could do that very quickly. I'll have to go through these and get the good ones, but I need to add Wang Chung to my to my character theme playlist. I'll switch this over to Spotify. And then my music. There we go. It actually updated the text this time, good. Yeah, I didn't realize so many, like, Sega Saturn games specifically were so short. Like, I guess it is still kind of in that era of, like, arcade games. So they're not gonna be, like, super long, but... Like, Kero finished every game that he played that stream. At least once. My information, your skill... That's all you have to say? With my information and your skill, we certainly shut the freak show down. I guess. Make sure I've increased the activity in one of my patrol zones. That's the same mission. I think this is just repeating missions now. Do you have anyone to go to? And Loomis works well with heroes. She's trying to keep the Sioux. What does the book mean? I feel like I don't know what the book icon means. Story arc in progress. Is it slow? Do I need to do Hands of Iron again? Let's do the other one and see if that is a plotline. It's a significant portion of the Superidine operation. The warehouse and Independence Vault. I need you to investigate the warehouse and destroy it all. Do it in 75 minutes. Okay. Probably could have waited until I was in Independence to actually begin the mission. Okay, I was afraid I wouldn't make that. But no, there's already, like, there's a handful of games that Kero specifically has been asking me to play. So I don't know how quickly I'll be able to just start doing, like, random retro games that haven't been specifically, asked of me. The other day we were watching, we were watching... What was that? Watching some Ultraman? Because we've been just kind of... After we watched Fives, we haven't really had anything specific to watch a whole show of. And Kero wanted me to see some of classic Ultraman. So we watched some of that, and I liked it. It was pretty good. We watched a couple episodes of Ultraman Laser, which seemed interesting. We only saw a couple episodes, so I didn't have enough time to really get invested in it, but I might want to watch more of that. But after we did that, we talked for like maybe an hour about... Well, I say we talked. Kero info dumped about Super Robot Wars and how I need to play them. So eventually I guess I'm probably gonna do some of that. Which those kind of count as like a sort of retro thing that I don't have any experience with. We talked about how it might be potentially funny to play one that only has, like, IPs that I don't know anything about. Do a little bit of a 7th stand user scenario with it. I don't know when that's gonna happen, though. Really, I should probably play Digimon before I start doing something like that. Files prove conclusively that the Superidine lab we destroyed was owned and operated by ranking family members. Okay. I didn't miss one, did I? I feel like a lot of the games that I've been told to play recently have been JRPGs, which isn't bad. But I almost hate to go straight off of Baldur's Gate into another RPG. I'll have to think about it. Is this the same song, or is it just playing all of these back to back? I forgot this song was so long. Got a shower so I can buy food at the corner store. Thank you for stream. Might be back later. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. I hope the Colonel Soul has the stuff that you need. I've been kind of overdoing it on my energy drinks lately, simply because I know I'm going to need to go shopping, or go buy the Colonel Stall in like a couple days. I'm not rationing them like I usually do. I don't know why, but I love these, like, foam rolls. So many. This map is circling all in on itself. It's gonna be confusing. It was interesting watching a little bit of Ultraman, because I know it's been mentioned to me a lot of times how Ultraman was like a huge influence on pretty much everything in like Japanese popular media. The thing that I didn't ever really know, though, is that Sundayyy and Sundayyy from Pokemon are just doing Ultraman sounds for some reason. I don't know why that Pokemon out of all of them is doing, like, weird grunts and screams the way he does. It was a little strange hearing it in a different context that makes more sense. I think I need to watch more of it just to... I don't want to say reinvigorate my tokusatsu brain that I had for a little while after Fies. Because I feel like I'm really picky when it comes to tokusatsu stuff so far. Even though I made an entire fucking OC about it. Okay. Give me a second. Thank you. I'm glad you waited for me to finish. Like, one of the things that I liked in the OG Ultraman that I was seeing, they actually do the, like, team aspect that I like. And, like, that there's a whole team of people who are doing, like, their job, but one of them happens to be the big, strong superhero. As opposed to, like, a Power Rangers where everybody is inexplicably, like, color-coded and all the same thing. That's something I've never really enjoyed. What am I missing? Skaro tried to get me to watch a, I say tried to get me to watch, we did watch a few episodes of a Super Sentai. And I just couldn't really get into it, because, I know you can't judge a show based solely off the first episode. But it was one of those things where, like, oh, they're showing all these characters. I really hope that they don't immediately just put on the suits and fight a big monster without really asking what's happening. And then, then that's immediately what happened, and it was like, oh, okay. All these characters are just immediately falling into the role as whatever color Sentai they're supposed to be. I couldn't really get into that. But the little bit of Ultraman that I saw, it was more just like, hey, we're like government employees. we have uniforms, and we just go out to these places when stuff happens. Like, it's still a little sci-fi, obviously, but it's not full-on. It's not full-on, like, superhero stuff for all the characters, which I appreciated. They did do it a little bit. I mean, some of it was, like, arbitrary. Like, there's no reason Ultraman is a secret identity. They just kind of do that for the sake of doing it. But, like, they actually introduced the concept of what he was well enough that I didn't mind it too much. Also a good amount of, human-sized aliens in that show, which I was appreciative of. From the episodes we watched, there was still like a decent amount of kaiju, but there was also a decent amount of like just aliens that the humans were dealing with. Which there was one episode. I assume it's fine if I spoil, like, one episode of a show from, like, the 60s. There was one episode, I think it was episode 2, in fact. There's an alien that appears. And is, like, defending itself. Actually, a lot of the aliens in the first 2 episodes are defending themselves. He goes to like a government facility or something and is just like freezing people. And so they send in the squad. And a bunch of people get frozen and like, well shit, I guess we shouldn't go in guns blazing. We need to like talk to this thing and see what it wants. And when they do that, the alien is immediately like, oh yeah, I'm down to talk. Like, if you make me not defend myself, yeah, I can explain who I am and what I'm doing. And the alien is like, okay, here's the deal. I come from a different planet. It fucking blew up. For some reason, I don't remember why. I think they said like a mad scientist blew up the planet or something. He's like, okay, we have a spaceship that's invisible. You can't see it, so we don't have to animate it. And it has, like, 2 billion people on it. And they're all shrunken down to, like, microscopic size. And they're in, like a hibernation. While we try to get to a planet that we can live on. And we would be down to live on planet Earth. And Ultraman is like, okay, as long as you're willing to, like, live like a human, that's fine. Wait a minute, did you say 2 billion? Yee, ooh, I don't know about all that. Once they say 2 billion, he's like, eh. And then they just kind of inexplicably fucking kill the alien. Like, they didn't have a disagreement, really. They just said, hey, we have 2 billion people, we need to live on Earth. And so they kill the alien. and Ultraman flies up to the spaceship and blows it up and kills billions upon billions of people. And then they just don't really acknowledge that. So Ultraman might be kind of a shitty guy, is what I'm saying. Kevin, whenever we saw that video, he made the point, is like, hey, if it's the 60s and you're worried about there being 2 billion more people on Earth, I've got bad news. Because that's gonna happen naturally, either way. Also the first episode. The very first episode. Is about... I'm kind of just doing a synopsis of all these episodes, but the first episode is, what do they call this, like the Super Science Squad? Whatever the main team is called. They all, they're doing like a routine scan. One of the dudes is just on patrol, which I don't know what that means. They don't really explain what the team does, but it is a dude is flying around on patrol, and he gets hit by a big red ball. A big red ball falls from the sky and hits the super plane that he's flying. Kills him. And then a big blue ball falls from the sky and lands in a lake. And we find out. He's still alive? We find out the big red ball was Ultraman. I guess the spaceships they use are just big balls. And he appeals to the guy that he fucking killed. And is like, hey bro, I fucked up. My bad. I didn't mean to kill you. But you seem like a cool dude. I will give you my life. We will become one. And that's how he becomes Ultraman. And he says the blue ball had a big monster. Big monster in it. And, he was taking the big bad monster to, what did they call it? Did they call it like the alien graveyard, I think is what they called it? Or the monster graveyard? So presumably some kind of like prison, some kind of... what's the thing? Either some kind of prison or maybe some kind of like phantom zone, I don't know yet. But because of the accident, it just fell into a lake and is like technically loose. But then, so all the humans are like, a bunch of people witnessed it. So the humans come in, the military comes in, they're like, hey, let's get our big fancy submarine and go down there and fucking shoot it to death. The monster hasn't done anything yet. It's just hanging out underwater sleeping. They're like, okay, it's sleeping? Now's our chance to go kill it. And they go down and they shoot it like... what's this guy? They shoot it like 20 times before it even gets up. Like, it just keeps trying to avoid them. And it finally gets up, it shoots like one laser beam at them, misses, then tries to go back to sleep. And this whole time, I'm seeing this like, hey, I'm pretty sure the humans are the bad guys in this scenario. This is sad. Like, nothing in the episode makes it seem like that the monster is actually trying to do any harm. Also, you have to question, if the monster was alive, why was Ultraman trying to take it to a graveyard and, like, banish it? When every other monster he just kills. And then, in the end, of course, Ultraman appeals, he becomes big and wrestles it, and then fucking blows it up. Which that's the other thing too, is once he finally does fight it, he doesn't capture it, he doesn't put it back in the big blue ball, he just kills it. And I know I'm reading too much into like a fucking kids show from the 60s, but it makes me wonder, like, is he really supposed to be like a bad guy? He really comes across as one in the first few episodes. A Herculean effort. Shutting down that row house will put a huge dent in the family's superiority in operation. Got a call from Paragon City Museum of Art and Antiquities. It seems the freak show just stormed in to one of the storage row houses and they're busting up everything in sight. Can't save at least one important item. This we'll have to consider this mission a failure. I can do that. That being said, I still like the show quite a bit. It was still entertaining. It was a lot goofier than I expected. It's mostly a comedy. Big bro, you're not supposed to be inside. I don't know if I can save this one because the guy's inside. Oh, I think he came out. I guess I just gotta hope that they don't aggro on that. A little bit of Ultraman Blazall that we've watched. Didn't really have enough time to get the dynamics of the characters any besides like the first couple episodes. But it seems like it's a similar kind of show where it's mostly about a team of people. But more, maybe a little bit more military focused than like science team focused. I don't like the sounds they make. Apparently it's a thing in Ultraman to just make like weird grunting sounds. I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, I get it that he's supposed to be like an alien who isn't gonna be speaking like a human language when he's huge and fighting a big monster. But he sounds really gross a lot of the time. Like, I feel like you could take the sound clip of world's loudest orgasm and just slow it down a lot, and it sounds like Ultraman. This is a lot more difficult than I expected it to be. Time to rest. God damn it. I think we only have one item in jeopardy now, so I think we secured these. I hope. Fuck. Dude, you were hiding in that fucking grate. It's cheap. Just juice. I'm still attacking the other ones, right? I was afraid that it would just be like spawning in the entire thing. But there's no timer, so that wouldn't make sense. God, I've been wanting to do like an animation to this song recently. I've been trying to practice animation a little bit. So I can actually learn how it fucking works. And every time I listen to this album, I want to make like an OP and an ED for this character. I still not leveled up once today? I haven't been going that long, but I feel like I've been fighting a lot of people. I should be at least one level up. I kinda wasted my chi. Why are you getting up? I guess some of these guys can just revive. I don't know how they do that. Where did he go? What the fuck? He got up and just left. What happened? Go over the edge. Fuck you. Oh, they're not even attacking these. Maybe once I get close enough, they activate the spawning. Hello, Greyhook, welcome. This game I have not seen in a long time. It's still going. Surprisingly. It's a game I haven't played in a while, though. I try to play this at least a few times a month. Recently, I started kind of supplementing these streams with Final Fantasy. But this is what I would consider a City of Heroes Sunday, so... we see a decent amount on this channel. Currently playing on Homecoming Everlasting. I am playing a... what is my move type? I'm a power set, I forget. I'm a shield... what? God damn it, these guys. I guess these guys can just get up. Forget what kind of melee I'm using. But it now has a private run server. Technically, the server has been online for like a long time. Well, technically the server has been online longer than they admit. But recently, Homecoming, this branch of a private server, was officially recognized by NCSoft and given a license to operate officially. It's like a semi-private server now, I suppose. There's also a handful of other ones, though. I've been kind of curious about checking out Rebirth recently, because I know they added a lot of stuff to that one. There's a little guy here. Okay. What are we missing? I hope it's not. I hope it's not bugged. Only me. I think there's supposed to be a guy here that's not spawning. Do a quick once-over of the map. Maybe somebody got back up. But no, I still love this game, honestly. I never really know if it's that entertaining to watch on stream, but it's worth it just to play it. There you are. I haven't run into really game-breaking stuff too often, but every once in a while, something happens that makes me start sweating. And this is... The game's still getting updates and stuff too, so they'll still technically bug fixing and adding new content. Okay, I killed those. I don't know if these guys are supposed to be respawning. I don't think they are. Oh, maybe they will. Okay. I don't really get it, but okay. There's a lot of important items from the Freak Show. You should be proud. The Freak Show's aim? If they didn't have one apart from the rampant destruction, how the freaks entertain themselves. Too bad it's the rest of society that pays the price. Let me do the Hands of Iron again, because I feel like that one has a name. Oh, yeah. Visit 5 locations. Okay, I think they just didn't update the... Like they didn't update the description of that one. Visit 5 locations. Talos Island. How do I get to Talos? I still get what Talos is. I think I can take the train, though. Play a lot of silly villains, too. Oh, yeah. Whenever I played on, like, the free-to-play back in the day, I mostly played villain. I have a couple of villains on this server, but I don't really stream them. I'm gonna go back to him though. I have a Arachnos Widow that I want to spend more time playing. It's going to halt once this wears off. Maybe we'll still have enough to break the fall? Oh, nope, we didn't. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was only a quarter health. House Island. The thing is, I've never really gotten too deep into this game. I've never done, like, in-game stuff. It's part of why I stream it so often, because I want to really get deep into it eventually. I'm still only, like, level 20-something. Really, the goal is to get past 20. Honestly, if I can get to, like, level 40, then that's gonna be, like, new stuff to me. I'm not here for you, dude. Leave me alone. Fucking Majima looking ass. Right. Well, I guess I don't have to do anything? Okay, I guess I'm just actually just going to these spots. And for now, have a fun stream and take out. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you... Nice, put me to sleep. Hope you have a good rest of your night, whatever you're up to. What was the description on this again? Let me look at this. Peaceful activity in one of my patrol zones. That's it. Okay. I guess we'll just patrolling. That's fine. I expected people to spawn when I got to each location, but I guess not. What's the precinct? Kinetic energy drink. Pocket D thing on it. Is this a Pocket D spawn? Well, not spawn, but a Pocket D location. I guess so, huh? I haven't really spent much time in Talos. I don't know what all is around here. Let the game... Let me check something. There's not really many sound effects in this game, but, like, I feel like I'm not hearing any. At least not any, like, ambient sounds. Oh god, why is this one so far away? I guess this is the titular Talos Island. Or Ithaca Island, I guess. Sure. With the random police box on it. Is this mission, like, broken? Or is it just... Does nothing happen? Thanks for stopping those freak show assaults. Nothing happened. I think that mission might have been broken. That felt wrong. Got a message from a friend of mine, Detective Rondell Jackson. Recent freak show encounters have put one of his undercover agents in jeopardy. Seems the freaks are beginning to suspect they may have a mole. Simply because you often happen to be at the right place at the right time. We need you to divert suspicion from that undercover agent who infiltrated the freak show. You need to go cull the numbers of the freak show. While taking on freaks at random, they may begin to realize that you don't have inside information about their activities. This doesn't work, Detective Jackson may have a hard time pulling his man out of there. Mission feels strange. I didn't see a single freak show in this place. Hey, what's up? Oh, shame. I figure this engine doesn't have support for, like, moving platforms, but I was still hoping I could land on it. Spanky's Boardwalk. Kind of a dinky boardwalk, honestly. There's only a few shops. Ooh, what's this? Agent 47. Gina the Body Sculptress. Okay. Was this always here? This feels like something that might have been added. This feels out of place. Okay, let's see if we can find some freak show out and about. What's a Sue? Let's see. Maybe by the not the tram, but the public transport. Two boils. I think the update said that they changed some stuff with the royals, but I don't know what. I might just have to go back to, Wait, what was I just a minute ago that had so many? I'll have to go back to a different zone. What is the deal with royals? Let me look at the update again. Enemy group revamp. New costumes and visuals for all royals except Odysseus. Standardized melee range to 7 feet. Okay, lots of like damage balancing. I actually don't know what they were like before. If they all like updating some of the games to where they're not just wearing specific t-shirts, then that's a good update, in my opinion. It's all just Sioux and Royals, and there might not be freaks on this map. Up there's some. They're just, like, minding their own business. They're not really doing anything on this one. Run. Don't run. They're actually all kind of scary up close. I didn't realize they had, like, fucked up faces. I can't help but wonder, in this setting, I feel like there would be so many people who would do this kind of shit to themselves and just not be in a game. Maybe it's just because I'm looking at it through like a modern lens, but I feel like a lot of people would be like this as a subculture more than a gang. Oh fuck. I need to go get some metal inspirations. Remember where you look at tips. I haven't done any of these. I wonder if I should do tips. I don't really know what they do. Wait, do those people not count? Didn't it say defeat 14 before I defeated those guys? Oh, well, I wasn't gonna fight you, but if you insist. I guess I did technically land on him. Okay, it is going down. Not getting much from these guys because they're so low level, but that's okay. I'm about to level up. You look like nowhere near enough XP. Actually, I'm about to level up pretty soon. I need to get one of those t-shirts that's like, yeah, I'm a gamer, we have multiple lives, or whatever the fuck the saying is. It's not that I have no life, it's that I have many, or whatever. Gamers don't die, we respawn. Sometimes I feel like, I wish we could, like, reclaim the word gamer. I feel like it's been tarnished a lot in modern society. Also, I'm about to die. I need to get out of here. What's the closest hospital? I wonder if people consider that stuff to be like a millennial thing. Because it kind of was. Like, how do Zoomers and, like, alphas, Gen A's react to seeing, like, what's his name? Wesley. What's his name? I feel like I should remember. Will Wheaton. What does Zoomers know about, like, Felicia Day? But she wasn't really a gamer, but she was in that, like, nerd culture thing. Sometimes I'm making conversation with someone and I mention my hobbies and they ask me if I'm a gamer, which my soul gets choked out because you know that it's true. You know that you are. I think we should be proud of being gamers. Is this all I need? I should probably buy some, like, Breakout. Breakout inspirations. It's accurate, but it's got connotations. Yeah. That's why we have to, like, actively reclaim it. Because then if you only let the shitty people call themselves, you know, as they say, capital G gamers, then that means it's only them. That guy's alive, he's just stuck. I don't know, as cringe as it was, that short time when, like, nerd gamer positivity was a thing was kinda nice. Probably naive, but, you know. anytime I hear Jonathan Colden nowadays, it's like a... that's also like a slap in the face. Was that all? Realize we were done. One of the freaks was carrying this list? Oh, I didn't see the list. I don't recognize any of the names, but I'll ask Detective Jackson. Maybe the list has something to do with that undercover agent he placed among the freak show. The list of names he found on the freak show may mean something to Detective Rondell Jackson. Would you take the list? I need to hear his take on it. Okay. Honestly, I think it's the same angle of floating versus sexual harassment in the workplace. You have info? Shame. Just in the sense of, like, it depends on what you look like kind of thing, or do you mean, like... I mean, yeah, I don't know. Also, is this too loud? This music sounds loud. That's not too bad. Let me know if the music gets too loud and I need to tone it down. Looks like the freaks put together a list of possible moles. Wait a minute, this guy, that's our undercover cop. His codename is Iron Hand. I'll try to pull him out of there right away. Freaks might be wise of that undercover agent. Doesn't sound good for the Iron Hand. If there's anything you can do to help. We talked to Detective, he's concerned about the Iron Hand, okay. Well, like the meme's origin is super incel, but taken out of that environment, it does actually make a point about beauty standards for men, and the immediate assumption that people make about anyone who doesn't meet those standards. I think I get what you mean. Meeting with me, I haven't told about the Iron Hand all day. I'm responding to his pager. Last known location was a freak show hideout. I think, like, context of that kind of thing can be important. Honestly, I just think there was a cool aspect of being able to, like, title yourself Gamer. As dumb as it is. By the way, it's super cute that you actually have to wait for the train to fast travel. Yeah. I think sometimes, I think some power sets can unlock the ability to just teleport on their own. But I like taking the train. And villains take ferries from island to island. One of these days I might just need to, like, load up a villain and just play that instead. just to switch it up and see some new environments. Environs. even though it's kind of annoying at times, I kind of like how this game treats, like, phones. Because this is still, like, the flip phone era. Like, eventually, once, like, a contact likes you enough, then they'll give you the phone number, but it's not like today where the entire society is running off of it. There's some posts going around about that recently. People being like, it sucks that Superman doesn't change in a phone booth anymore. Like, how could we modernize the concept of Superman changing in a phone booth? And the logical answer that everyone goes to is just like, just have phone booths in Metropolis. Like, you don't have to justify them being there. They can just be. I feel like this game kind of has that vibe a lot of the times, like, oh yeah, we could be having a bunch of, like, computer internet shit going on, but that would be weird. Like, people can go outside in this setting, it's fine. This guy's kind of kicking my ass. I already hate how many of these fucking electric dudes I'm fighting. As I'm getting higher level, I actually have to worry about being, like, locked down. It's just one, it's not too bad. I didn't even realize I was out of juice. God damn it! Just go, you run away while I rest. I also hate that these guys can just get up. The song rules, though. So... this map is gonna be huge. Hopefully we'll have some dead ends. Like this, okay. I thought it would be a whole path. Dead end? There's too many Sewells. I don't mind Sewells so much, but... There's some assets in it that I feel like are kind of annoying, like this huge room is too big. And all the catwalks makes it a little confusing. Tunnel. Are you alone? I think he's... Nope, there's one guy. Eventually draw just him. Except I put him to sleep. No, they saw me. Oh well. Level up is gonna give me a new howl or not. I need to think about that. I think it might just give me enhancement slots. Which I think all my enhancements are out of date right now. Let me get so I can actually see the walls on the map. I'm disposed, give me a second. Remember what the freak show's deal is. I think they just like put metal in their bodies, and that's kind of it. I think they're just like tech fetishists. I said it before, I need to make some villains that'll just end the generic gangs. Honestly, yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be fighting these guys. Superidine users. I feel like in a setting like this, why wouldn't you take the drug that gives you superpowers? That seems like a given. I'm assuming that's the boss. Maybe? This might just be a guy. Might have just been a guy. So I always forget how hard the song goes. I think this was off the Pro Male album? Yeah. I need to watch that again. It bothers me if I don't have all the walls visible on the map. Bear with me. I feel like those people uphill that I wouldn't have seen if I wasn't throwing out the fog. That was it? That can't be true. That can't be true. Hold on. Still people. Honestly, yeah, if I make a character that is just like a rifle user, I feel like that could be... That could pass as like almost any of the generic gang members. Disconnect. Actually, yeah, I guess that building, that room on the left, I don't think connects to anything. The one on the right is a dead end. Huh. Okay. I expected this map to be a lot bigger. That's fine. I have to go all the way back to that guy, huh? What's your deal? Oh, they got Skyrimmed. They got the whole description was that they essentially got a new bell of the beacon has been chosen. I'm always afraid to read people's descriptions on stream, though. You never know when it's just gonna be smut. Not because I'm worried about, like, Twitch being mad at that, more so that I just don't want to put people on blast. Should have gone to the north instead of the south, huh? I need to get super speed. I can get by with jump, but speed would help. Do I have... I have a jump pack. I don't have any, like, temporary flying stuff. I was gonna comment on how the pawn shop was like a old internet PWN pawn joke, but then the song stalled it and I immediately got distracted. A little loud. On hands with that group? Oh man. Word on the street is that they're going to assault a council base. You need to head over there and get on hand to safety. Okay. Gotta go to fucking King's Row now. Oh, I really should have taken this one, huh? I didn't realize it was right next to the guy. Oops. You know, this song just reminded me. I think the Teen Titans OST is on Spotify now. I need to put that in this playlist. And I need to see if there's like the Batman animated series OST on there or something. Or like Superman TAS. I feel like it should be. Surely they've released that at some point over the years. Another few couple playlists for my other City of Heroes characters too. I feel like it's kind of fun to make character-specific playlists. feel like I don't really have any OCs nowadays. Like, the closest I have to OCs now is, like, characters I play in games, which technically count, but it's kind of not the same. Like, the ones I do have, I feel like I need to expand on them to the point that they're not just... they're not just tied to the games that they're in. Those, let me look at another path before I go down this way. There's an artist I follow on Twitter who does a lot of, like, OC stuff. And he kind of randomly posted, like, hey, more people should be playing City of Heroes nowadays. Like, oh. That explains why your OC looks like they could have been in City of Heroes. And then he just posted a screenshot of the OC in City of Heroes. And apparently he's, like, does stuff on the Rebirth server, like, officially. I was like, oh, shit. Okay. You can just... Right, you can just take your fucking character and make them an OC. That makes sense. I've been wanting to draw Kikai for a while, and I just haven't sat down and done it. Mostly because drawing the actual armor is, like, difficult. I'm not good at that. I could probably simplify it in such a way that I could do it, but I just need to actually do it. I sort of hate sewers. I also hate caves. There's too many ways to go. Plus, also, if I draw my characters more often, maybe that will encourage other people to also draw them. I wouldn't mind having fan art of Kikai. The cave is the sewer system of the earth, true. My villain that I had on retail, that was like, I specifically made it like a character trait that she hates caves. Just because there's so many cave dungeons in City of Villains. There was a bit more to it for her too, because she was supposed to be like a ancient goddess type being. So she also had like the connotation of like the underworld being a thing that made caves extra bad. Looks like a place Iron Hand would be in. That's the other thing I need to do too. I just need to start writing again. I need to write stuff for all the characters that I kind of sort of have. That's always the trick, yeah. I don't know why, but I feel like for me, writing is like more embarrassing. Because at least when I draw something, I can like look at it and say that yes, this is good or bad. But writing feels like way more subjective. And have to rely on somebody else to tell you if it's good or bad. Are all of these empty? I think all of these are empty. Okay. Fuck. Can we get into that room? Not. When I was like really young, I used to write all the time, and I just stopped. I don't know why. I hope it doesn't turn out that he's actually in one of those and I just didn't see him. I feel like it also doesn't help that there's not many, like, good... not really many good writing programs, I feel. But I know that's a weird thing to complain about, but, like... Keeping, like, thoughts in order is kind of difficult. Especially if you're trying to do it just on, like, Notepad. I feel like there's not really any good ones that mix, like shouldering ideas and also just, like, a text editor. It's like the apps that let you, like, write a little blurb and connect it to another one to, like, link ideas, that's helpful for me. But then none of those are actually any good at, like, letting you write in them. So, I don't know. So I just realized, is the game audio kind of loud? Let me tone that down a little bit. Hold on. Why does the game audio in OBS look so loud when I'm not hearing anything? It's just a really low ambient sound. Oh, those are a freak show. I forgot that they were showing up. think not writing is also probably a symptom of something we talked about recently, of like not reading enough evil. I'm sure if I read more, that would probably make me want to write more as well. But then that's the thing too, is why would I waste my time sitting down to read when I could sit down to draw instead? Okay, I put off saving him. I saw the guy. Let's go get him. That's him, right? Oh no, that's just a gunner. Okay, I thought that was the dude. I'm going dog sitting again soon for only like a couple days. I'm not gonna have an excuse to pack a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe I'll just actually bring a book and try to focus on only having my spell time go to reading. I don't want to go this way yet. I want to connect that tunnel. Well, not. That might not connect. Maybe I should just... Maybe I should start pirating books more often. Because there's been a few books I'm like, hey, I actually kind of want to look into that, and then I just... don't. Like, I can't get them physically, so I end up not really pursuing them. Because I don't... like... It's scary to buy a book and then not read it. Like, if I could rent it at the library or something, that's different, but... Sometimes there are books that I want to read that my library can't get. Like, even, there's been a few things I tried to find even, like, digitally. On, like, the official library apps that exist now. And they just don't have access to them. Which honestly seems like bullshit to me. Like, all the, like, digital renting stuff that is happening nowadays, feels like a huge scam. Like, oh, you can't look at this ebook because somebody else is renting it at the time? There's no reason for that. That's stupid. That might just be like an American thing. I don't know if other countries have that same bullshit. Like, I wanted to read that Grant Morrison novel that came out recently. But maybe surprisingly, local Texas libraries don't carry that kind of book. Maybe they don't want novels about, like, drag queens in the public libraries. We should probably just buy it. I can probably get an actual physical copy for pretty cheap. It sucks though, because I feel like with books, you wanna support people who write them. You wanna actually, like, give money to the people who wrote them. But even they are going through, like, real shitty digital media shit. Late stage capitalism nonsense. More just in zoning than piracies and theft? True. Something something, stop killing games. I haven't really talked about that stuff much on stream, even though I probably should. I hope the Accursed Farms Stop Killing Games campaign, I hope something comes of it. I'm wishing them luck. It's really weird though, seeing people talking about it and realizing, like, those are a number of people who like that guy who are shitty people. And it's like, so you'll occasionally see people in the comments of his campaign being shitty people. Like, man, I agree with the campaign, but it sucks that some people are being dirtbags about it. I guess that's what they call a bipartisan campaign. Saw someone talk about pirating creative works like games, books, etc., and how if you can't afford a game, and you don't pirate it, you still don't play it, and it doesn't do anything for the developer. True. I forget which game dev came out recently. It's like, hey, if you can't afford the game, pirate it. We would rather you play it for free than not play it at all. I think that might have been like the Dusk people? But if you pirate a game and become insane about it and tell all their friends about it, one of them might buy it. Also true. I mean, I'll say it. I pirated Baldur's Gate 3. And played, like, a little bit of it and was like, oh shit, this is really good, and bought it. Like... It didn't take me long into playing. It's like, oh, I want to put money into this. Like, it's worth getting the updates and supporting the devs. And even if I didn't end up buying it, like I said, I would still be talking about it, because it's so good. Thankfully, I'm in a position nowadays where I can actually afford to buy games. I'd probably buy more movies and stuff, too, if I could. If they were cheaper. And, like, I could actually get physical media. But, like, physical media for movies, especially, has been rough. Physical media for games, also, is in a bad place, but... If I could buy physical media, and the media was still on the physical item, then I would be spending probably way more money on stuff. But nowadays you buy a game and you get like a cardboard disc, so it's not really worth it. Hey, I don't think I saved the guy. Was he in the prison and I just didn't see him? Hold on. I'm also biased, obviously, because I come from, like, the fan sub era of, like, anime. It used to be that piracy was the only way to really get anime. Okay, I guess maybe he was in one of these. Let me actually bust all these open. Unless the point is that he wasn't actually in here. Also the obvious fucking... A lot of shit you just literally can't get nowadays unless you pirate it. Like emulation, all that kind of stuff. Piracy for archival, I feel like, shouldn't even be, like, a debate. Which is why I think fucking imposing the, like, library rental stuff on Internet Archive is shit. Because they're, like, actually doing fucking God's work on actual, like, archival stuff. I mean, talking about that playing this game, that's almost what happened to City of Heroes. City of Heroes was still technically making a profit, it just wasn't making enough of a profit. And they needed to, like, redistribute some of that focus to Guild Wars 2 when it came out. And so they shut down City of Heroes, and if it wasn't for people essentially stealing the code back in the day, or Well, somebody leaked it. I don't know who. Then we wouldn't be playing it now. And obviously they must have realized that they fucked up, because they gave them the license to keep it going. I guess I'm technically in combat. Wake up, stop dreaming. Stop dreaming. I can't help but think about all the MMOs that haven't been saved, though. That's a tough thing to think about, though. It's like... obviously there's a part of like, the human mind that wants to keep everything archived. But then you can't help but think about, like, the games on Steam that maybe, like, one person played and might not be that good. You're like, well, it would be nice if all that still existed. But sometimes that stuff just kind of gets deleted. Like, Xbox Live shut down on consoles recently. Well, the Xbox Live on the 360 got shut down, I think. And the 360 had, like, all the Xbox Live arcade stuff, like all the indie game stuff they had on that. That shit's just gone now, most likely. Nobody's pulling fucking Splosion Man to PC that I know of. The only thing I can think of that archives, like, some of that stuff was, like, Two Best Friends Play on Machinima, but even those might be gone now, because I think those videos might have gotten deleted. If they were on the Machinima account, those will also be gone. Okay, I guess these are all just empty. Huh. You know, I think it's... sometimes I have to remind myself that sometimes shit does just stop existing. For better or worse. I think it should be avoided at all costs, but... I don't know, that's getting into, like, existential shit. What's the guy? Blue Steel. Like a teen tossing away little bad poetry? Yeah. And then that person grows up, and they turn out to be Albert Einstein, and then you think they shouldn't have thrown them away. New pal of my choice, nice. What are we getting? That poem, Bohemian Rhapsody. I guess it's another one of the things that depends a lot on context. Challenge a foe. Superior smashing damage. May immobilize. Fighting no allies allows you to deflect attacks. Able to use your shield to defend nearby allies. I could get Axe Kick, or I could get Power Set. Or Power Pool. Combat powers Boxing Kick and Cross Punch synergize with each other such that ownership of each power will provide a bonus to the other two. Huh. I feel like I shouldn't waste it on something like that. I'll get Axe Kick for now. Oh, a lot of my enhancements are still okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, moved the wrong one. I don't know, I feel like as a content creator, that's something that I occasionally feel like I have to think about that kind of thing. My salvage is full. I don't know what to do with that. I guess I need to finish my base so I can set up a bank. What do I do now? Do I... I defeated the Freak Show and apprehended Iron Hand. Did I? Did I fight the guy and didn't realize it? I guess I did. Who am I taking this to? You? Jackson wanted me to pass this on to you. He said that the Iron Hand was deep undercover for a while, but they never thought that they'd lose him like that. Happens every once in a while, most frequently with the Freak Show. Hedonistic lifestyle makes it easy for them to ferret out agents, even easier for the agents to succumb to their self-indulgent ways. Jackson wanted to extend his thanks to you for your help and your discretion. Take Iron Hand's police badge. He won't be needing it now. You should have a reminder of the price we all pay to make this city safe. Though we've grown close. I guess so. Okay. But no, I always try to, like, save all my VODs and stuff like that. Because just the archival brain kicks in. And I'm sure at some point there'll probably be a time where I'm like, hey, I might not want all of this online. Agent Watkins, what do you have going on? Graveyard shift. Oh, right, I can't do that one yet because I haven't done the positron task force. I don't have the context for that. What context do you have? Who was the Sue? Dealing with the Circle of Thorns. Let's see what the Circle of Thorns stuff is about. Kane, Royce, and Talos Island. I feel like we haven't been going for as long as we have. I feel like the stream's gone by gone by quickly. To assistance in combating Paragon City criminal cultists. Oh god, okay. What's... Spanish Pantheon have been spinning the dark forces over the city, spreading them. People are afraid, and I understand why. I need a hero to hit the streets and defeat a few Pantheon cultists. So break-in at Paragon City Museum, the thieves stole 2 items on loan from the museum from Mexico. Stone idols to the Aztec gods Coatlicue and Tlaloc. One of the gods identified the thieves as members of the banished pantheon. They probably have the idols and those magical god. You'll need a teammate to help make the spells. Oh, I can't do that right now then, I guess. I assume that would be a hit 2 buttons at the same time thing. So, are Banished Pantheon different from Sue? Well, yeah, because Sue is the ninjas. I don't think I know what the Banished Pantheon look like. Oh. You can't actually get to the top of this building. Oh shit, I couldn't make that. That's fine. I'm assuming Banished Pantheon are the people who always hang out on roofs. These roofs actually look clean. What are you? I actually don't know what you do. My name is Michael Binocolo. I think I've been recruited member Recently we could a member of the Luddites. Because the Luddites have rallied against the evils of Dr. Aeon. Now we seek to become members of the fabled Midnight Squad. Now acting as an ambassador to show them that the Luddites would be reliable allies. Members of the Midnight Squad have requested that we choose a hero, or a group of heroes, act as our representatives. They felt that Luddites are difficult to work with. This all contains elite boss and may be difficult for certain players to do by themselves. Okay. So these guys are the ones that do, like, the big team plot lines, I guess. I should probably do some of those at some point. Maybe whenever there's, like, more people online. If we ever end up in a situation where friends are online, maybe we can see about doing something like that. It would be nice if they told me where to go. I've seen often on Talos Island, and if would they still mill around outside the Dulk? Astoria Hazard Gate. I thought that was a big monster. I think that's just a statue. I need to make like an animated promo to this song for when I play City of Heroes. I'm a little tempted to maybe load up something else at some point tonight. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock? Maybe. Banished Pantheon, okay. These guys are really high level for me. You're one guy, right? Oh, two guys. I can like you. Maybe. Oh, I need to use my new move. It missed. It missed again. Okay, I might need to go do, like... Let me see if I can do some, like, radio missions, maybe. Oh my god, yeah, these guys are not... not actually fucking around. I need to leave. We're not quite ready to do that yet, apparently. Actually, I said no moving platforms. I think I can ride these, can't I? Yeah. I can try to. If I can land on one, stop swerving. Oh, please. Oh, please, stop swerving. Let me Spider-Man. Oh, did they not let you? No, it's not actually flat on top. Wait, you guys will banish Pantheon. You're low level. I can deal with you. Not even these guys are just using guns. So I guess these guys are like zombie World War I, World War II guys? We might be getting like a little Death Stranding shit with these guys. Banish Pantheon's powers reach from the spirit world to raise the bodies of long-dead soldiers armed with the weapons of our forefathers. These dried-out husks of men provide the backbone of the Pantheon's armies. Never-ending supply of undead warriors. The full Strand type MMO. Can an MMO be Strand type? I feel like those things would be mutually exclusive. Also, we all know the real false Strand type game was the Tomorrow Children. A game no one talks about. Anything can be true if you say it confidently enough? True. I'm kind of expecting Death Stranding 2 to have more, like, actual MMO shit in it. I need to stream that. I was gonna stream that and I just kind of stopped. I don't remember why. These guys are kind of chunky. Ugh. Why are the traffic lights kind of moe? The little anime. Are you saying it or is that just me? Am I crazy? You aren't wrong, those are just anime eyes on the traffic lights? Okay, it's not, I'm not... There are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see. I keep thinking this one enemy type is like a bootied up woman. Maybe I'm just in a weird headspace. Maybe I'm just looking for women. Summon some guys. Summon some guys so I don't have to go find another group. Okay. We'll simply kill you then. He's still alive. I only need to kill one more guy, and I don't want to jump into a big group of like 20 people. Is there one dude wandering around on his own? I mean, I guess I'm getting XP either way. If I live. What does this do again? Oh right, against all odds, I should be using that. That gives me buffs when I'm fighting, like, tons of people. I need to get used to the new muscle memory of hitting 8. I don't like how slow that attack is, though. It does like the fake-out kick and then the real kick. Also, I lived. I didn't expect to actually live. God. A faster way to get over, though? No. No, I've had chat closed this whole time. I should keep it open just to see if people are, like, advertising... advertising base tolls again. Pantheon cultists grown fulsomely strong. It's good that we have brave people like you who can fight them. I'm glad we see eye to eye, I'll sell you shit. Oh, he has a mission. Where's my... One of my heroes found this broken piece of stone while he was stopping a banished Pantheon plot. Looks familiar, and I need to find out more about it. Can you take it? The artifact piece to Azoria. Oh. Instincts tell me that this thing is important. The song sounds really loud. Not loud on stream, it's just loud in my headphones, okay. These little fellas. Sorry if you can hear me stretching. My back just popped pretty good. Who's hanging out at the plaza now? Let's see. Miss Wendell looks like she's doing like a longsword type of fit. Rail? I was thinking there needs to be like a train-based guy. Ghost Leopard? Looks like a Moon Knight kind of thing. Carolina Cavalier. Carolina's kind of a weird name for a dude, but that's fine. Oh god, okay, now we're getting into like, just maybe some fetish stuff. Maybe, maybe not. The gift of becoming a male or female, gender at will. Also a wolf woman. Can change size. Extremely bi. Maybe not necessarily fetish stuff, but knowing the community for this game. Yeah, that wasn't explicitly like, I'm doing this for sex reasons, so maybe I'm reading too much into it. I like this costume. That's a good use of the robot face. Make it look more like a mask. Slice of life. Direct descendant of Jonathan and Mina Hoko, survivors of the Dracula assault. Born into a British family of monster hunters and trained in a remote Chinese Shaolin temple. That is a very comic book origin. That's fine. Just throw everything in, though. I mean, it's practically Batman. It's not that strange. Designated the Chulge too, having taken up her mother's mantle, Cindy lived in the scrutinizing shadow of her mom's legacy. People have some stuff going on. Sometimes I'm tempted to just go to Pocket D and see if we can find, like, the holiest bios. Why is it playing this song again? I feel like it only played this a few minutes ago. Where did you find this? It appears to be one of the pieces of the Wheel of Destruction. You were meant to keep this. Do not question me. Many villains in Paragon would kill to have this fully assembled Wheel of Destruction. You're not going to tell me what that is? Okay. Still don't have this person's phone number, do I? Oh, I do. You said you're meant to hold on to it, then that's what you should do. Looks like the Royals are at it again. They've broken into the warehouse where the museum was storing next month's future exhibit. If they're looking for it, we need to keep it out of their hands. For how long they will be there, so move as quickly as you can. Okay. Honestly, whenever I look at people and just, like, skim their bios, it does make me want to make new characters. I'm gonna go in Talos Island. I'm just skimming them. I'm not reading them all out loud, because a lot of them are just like, I'm a superhero. Which is fine, but I'm keeping an eye out for, like, super interesting bios if I see any. Or funny. I might just go to Pocket D and just people watch for a little bit. Depending on how long this quest line is. I was kind of thinking, maybe around... I don't know if anybody wants this. Maybe around... I liked this until I saw the headset. Maybe around, like, 11 o'clock. Should I load up? In the second Rickety War, this hill was used by the heroes as a gathering point to fight off the Rickety and Talos. Despite the large numbers, the heroes managed to repel them time after time from this very spot, allowing the rest of Talos Island to citizens to get to safety. Huh. Should I load up Space Station 14 tonight? Finally. And, like, actually play some on stream? It's like, honestly, looking at people running around and, like, reading bios is actually kind of making me want to, like, roleplay a little bit. I still don't think I'd be comfortable roleplaying in this on stream, but I could do a little space station. Depending on what the population is, it's probably not full this late at night. Then again, it is a weekend. If I act like I'm supposed to be here, they won't attack me.
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. Hello, Trippy Jing, welcome. Oh shit, I should do that hydrate before I, fight these people.
Pure one. Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you for the the hydrate and the headbats and the postal check. Let me do an actual proper stretch. Okay. Oh shit. Hippie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That caught me off guard. Thank you so much. That was unexpected. I feel like people don't gift subs in my stream very often, so that's very kind. I hope your night has been going well. I also don't know what to say. I need to make that a big old deal when people gift subs. I need to have, like, a confetti fly on screen or something. Oh, now you got the... I see. Now you have the golden present next to your name. I'm sure that was the goal the entire time. People have been very nice lately. There's been a lot of support for the stream, and I super appreciate it. I never really know how to properly thank people for that kind of stuff, so all I can really do is say thank you so much. Oh god, how does it give you channel points when you do it, when you gift subs and stuff? I'm almost afraid of how many channel points some of y'all might have. Honestly. I need to find a good way for y'all to spend those. You've owned it. I suppose. 77k, I need to find a way for y'all to spend those. I've been working a little bit on some stream updates, and I wanna have a bunch of new redeems, but I'm not sure what yet.
Great job.
I've kind of thought about maybe doing like a TTS bot type of thing, kind of like Melody has. I'm not sure if that would be too intrusive. You have plus 200k. Okay, I need to think of something. Maybe I should just make one of those ones where people can dump like 50k into one thing and it doesn't do anything. I think it's cool that y'all watch so much that y'all have that much. But that's oof. Do you feel like I'm interrupting during sound redeems? Yeah. Like with the TTS stuff, sometimes I think I can get like a good joke out. But sometimes if the timing is off, it's like, ah, damn. Do I even still have? Yeah, I think I toned off the caveman redeem at some point just because it was a bit overly intrusive. That being said, I know how much fun y'all have doing this. If y'all really wanted to, you could probably do this for an entire stream.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. I kind of want to have more of that stuff, honestly. I want to have, more non-Tane focused pop-ups. Not sure what, though. Maybe I just need to make, like, a thread in Discord or something. Or on Twitter, where people can, like, recommend redeem stuff. Just die already? I wanna like revamp all the palette swap stuff too eventually. Maybe doing more like model stuff would be fun. I just simply, a lot of the time I don't see myself as like that kind of streamer. Though, I like to think of myself as mostly focusing on games instead of having a bunch of stuff happening all the time. I don't really know, I don't know what people would like. If I had the money, I kind of want to do the thing that, okay, hold on. I like the little, like, AI buddy that, like, Jams has, but I know that costs a lot to, like, maintain. Like the TTS that, like, talks back is a fun idea. I need my own chicken image? True. Well, that's kind of what Tane is with me, I feel like. Though I guess a chicken image doesn't make sound. Something that I've kind of thought about doing. I need to find out how to do it. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Maybe I could set up something well... shit. Hold on. Ugh. Fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it. I almost got him. I almost lived. Like, setting something up where, like, people can change the background image might be fun. Like, changing the wallpaper of the stream. But I feel like that's covered by a lot of stuff. I don't know if that would be worth it. The problem with Nano is I can't understand it. I mean, luckily Nano has the text on screen too. shit, I bought the wrong thing. I meant to buy Respite. God damn it, I didn't mean to... I keep buying Catch a Breath when I mean to buy Respite. What if instead of like an actual AI thing like Nano, what if I like hook it up to Cleverbot somehow? Surely that's a thing you can do. Did anyone ever like actually confirm if Cleverbot is just hooked up to like other people? Like it was just a chat thing, right? It definitely wasn't actually AI. I don't know, I've had some ideas on how I might be able to set up like a TTS thing without it being too intrusive. Like maybe something I can turn on and off depending on if I'm actively like in a game or not. I also want to, really the thing I want to do soon, I want to update my model, and I want to have more, like, redeems that affect that. That aren't just palette swaps. That would be ideal. Beautiful potion? I mean, maybe. That's a bit more difficult to do in 2D, but but maybe. I wish hiring riggles wasn't so expensive. Because I can do rigging on my own, but it's such a pain in the ass to do well. I mean, I get it because fucking Live 2D is a subscription model, so they have to be paid well, but I'm still holding out hope for a Live 2D replacement, honestly. I mean, there was one that I went to check out and still haven't. I need to look at that. These guys. Hey, fucking die. Pretty much looks like it might be a part of the willow or disc. Covered with strange runes. Oddly shaped pink stone looks like it might be a part of the wheel. Yeah. I'm not sure why we're building a wheel of destruction, but that's okay. That's another thing, though. I need to set aside a lot more time to actually work on a new model at all. I have a little bit done. I had a little bit done for like a couple years now. God. I was so close to being done, and then... There's only like 5 guys still in the building when I died. Whoa, said this was a piece of the Wheel of Destruction? Interesting. How many other pieces there are? Looks of it, there are at least 2 more pieces to this wheel. You answered that. He asked that question, then immediately answered it. It's likely the banished pantheon will be searching for these pieces as well. Smoking upon it is a symbol of Kali. After calling around, I found another piece of the Wheel of Destruction. Why don't we keep them separated? Wouldn't that be ideal? The CEO of Volhite Industries is using it as a conversation piece in his office. Told him of its origin, and now he can't wait to get it out of his hands. Just need to run over to the office and collect the piece. I am enjoying this fucking, like, Inuyasha-ass plotline. Collect all the... What was the item in Inuyasha called? The pole of something? I should know that. I watched a shit ton of Inuyasha as a kid. Oh, this map is tiny. I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to think of what my chicken image would be. I feel like... I don't know if I have anything that would be on that level. I don't think I have, like, a panacea. Also, I apologize to people who don't watch Melody streams and don't know about Beautiful Potion or Chicken Image or Panacea. Talking about it without context probably makes me sound crazy. I kind of hate these guys. Shaman specifically. picturing a Star Wars meme? Like a specific one, or that just seems like my vibe? I could do like a live Blink reaction. I could steal the live now reaction image. Wait, which way? Ah, shit. I think this was the way. I think this is all in. I mean, knowing me, I probably could just get away with, like, putting an image of Plo Koon on screen. Enjoy your new home, freak. Maybe. I feel like if I do something, it needs to be more obscure. I need, like, a good glup shitto. I need like a Salacious Crumb or something. that could be the AI bot. Just have like a button that makes Salacious Crumb appear and make his fucking weird noises. Oh. It's funny because it seems, it's not a bad thing, but it seems strange to me that I've, like, gained a reputation of being the Star Wars nerd. It's not incorrect by any means. It's just a little unexpected. I'm trying to think of skill now. Maybe like a Rosh Pin and Redeem. That would probably piss me off after a while, though. Will other people show that opinion? What about me being like a Star Wars nerd? I think it's established at this point. I know Phoebe has also commented on it. I think a few other people. Oh my god, what? Oh, ugh. Honestly, I think it's just an extension of me being known now as, like, having an appreciation for, like, slop. I'm the fucking Pomni Minecraft fan. I'm the Star Wars fan. I'm the DC fan. And you know what? I'm proud. I'm proud to enjoy occasional bad media. Arguably bad. To be fair, I have like done specific May the 4th streams a few times, so it's not like I'm not feeding into it. I'm hoping we can fill out that bonus XP bowl tonight before we switch off to something else. That'd be just perfect if we can line that up correctly. You know what? Actually, there is one image that I kind of already have. I do have Lotto says get to walk. I don't know if I want to have Lotto show up on stream, though. I feel like that could get me in trouble. Get fucked. It's tough. It's tough liking Lotto, but still being aware that he's, like, highly offensive. He's a problematic fave. Room empty? I guess this room is empty. I also played fucking Star Wars Galaxies on stream. I feel like that also kind of cemented cemented that as like a trait of me. You gotta be kinda deep to fucking load up Star Wars Galaxies, I feel. In this day and age. In this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. God. Oh, God. You know what I need to do? I just need to fucking load up XCOM 2 again and reinstall all the Star Wars mods. And just do like an actual full playthrough of that. I feel like I didn't give that enough time to really be a thing. Please die. Just die. Just die. Just die. Quickly, quickly, please, clear. Ugh. I would have been so upset if I died to a fucking low, well, not low level, but basic ass zombie. Defeat cult leader has. Did I get the thing? Maybe the guy I need to kill might have it. God, this is another one of those rooms that I hate just because it's so fucking big. I don't want to fight all of these shamans. Shaman? What is the plural of shaman? Is it shamans? Fuck, he saw me. You know what? I think the other obscure reference type of shit that I could pull on stream, just have any Dao Fang character show up. I feel like that's a joke that specifically happened on somebody else's channel, but it's one I always remember. I think that might have been on a Mulsi stream, actually. That was a will. That can be kind of annoying sometimes, though, I think. It's whenever people latch on to, like, Jackbox jokes. Maybe that's too annoying. I don't remember how it even happened. We were talking a lot about Terry Bogle, to the point of it being annoying. Then in a round of Job, I ended up saying Tekken Terry. Because I didn't have access to the Bogle line. And then that somehow shifted to Tao Fang Terry. Which means nothing. It doesn't really mean anything. But the idea of, like, someone obsessed with Dao Fang is funny to me. Dao Fang, of course, being the hit original Xbox fighting game. If that was more of a real game, I would love to stream it at some point, but There's not really a whole lot to stream. There's like an arcade mode technically, but there's not much to show off in that game, even though I like it. Do I have Taofing? I might have it right now. I don't remember if I still have my Xbox emulator installed. God damn it already. Just don't do the tornado thing, please. Okay. That tornado move is the worst. Like, I don't know how much you can tell, it like pushes me back whenever I'm in it. Which is bad when I'm a melee character. I hope people are enjoying the stream tonight, by the way. Well, I mean, fucking y'all gifted so many subs, I'm assuming you all. But I've been having fun playing this game again. It's been too long. I can sense the wheel. I still want to keep playing Final Fantasy from time to time. I want to do some of that off stream. I want to make sure that I keep coming back to City.
Great job.
Thank you. I don't want to do a better job of rotating those two games. This and Final Fantasy. Obtain artifact. I don't know where it is yet. Office. Love is the answer to everything. I hope you've also been enjoying Wang Chung, because I've been on such a huge Wang Chung kick lately, I don't know why. It's 11 o'clock. Still in this quest, I think we might have one more mission. Thanks for keeping that piece of the Wheel of Destruction out of the Pantheon's hands. You can see how it fits with the other pieces you found. We're close to completing the entire wheel. Why are we completing it? This is also, ironically, kind of the plot of Dao Fang. I think it usually says when it's the finale. Do we want to see out this plot line before we switch off? We've been playing City of Heroes for about 5 hours, so oh god. It's gonna be more punching people. I don't know, we did just now finish out all bonus XP. That might be a good chance to just give it a rest. Bitch. Oh, you guys are strong. I was about to fight back, but those guys would have actually fucking killed me. What's the detective? I'm probably gonna take a quick break whenever we log out and get Space Station 14 set up, I think. So we can probably do maybe a couple rounds, depending on how long they go. Maybe only one. We'll see. We can at least show off what it is a little bit. I'm still not very good at it, so we'll see what happens. I'm still only really doing the basic jobs. But I think it'll be fine. Okay. Ugh. That's been City of Heroes for the night. I still fucking love this game. Every time I play, it's a really good game to just hang out and chill to. Let me... Stream's not over quite yet. I'm gonna switch to this screen. Not this screen. This is the ending screen. This screen. I'll put on the typical be right back music. What is it? It is a good game. If anybody... I have a fucking guild in City of Heroes. If anybody in stream ever loads it up and wants to join, it'll give me an excuse to finish building the base. And I'm really glad people enjoy watching it. Because if I wasn't streaming it, I wouldn't be able to play it. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll come back with some I almost said some City of Heroes, some Space Station, and hopefully not embarrass ourselves too bad.